and that's where the war will head. But I think that,
Robots.
you know, and robots are all going to get paid in crypto, is from what I hear. And so,
Well,
what I think
something
is,
to take note of too is that
yeah,
if you have a resource monopoly, like that's when we've been dealing with this annoying thing of the problem is that people, like wealthy people, monopolistically grab after the means to produce a resource, and then you have cartels that unionize around selling a resource and keeping it scarce. And like that has happened again and again and again and again. And it challenges competition and it challenges inventiveness and all of these things. But
right,
the thing that it feeds off of, you can't play this strategy except by, it's like controlling labor around, like it's like, how do you get, how do, if I'm the miner, how do I get the people to be desperate for money so I can get them to go down the mine shafts for me? And this is, it's like this has gone on way too long into the modern world, into the modern society, because as much as we get labor laws in the United States, we then have illegal immigrants or whatever that we import, and people who break labor laws and this kind of thing, and so whatnot. But like the labor issue is huge. Like we have to pay people enough for them to thrive, actually.
well, and I think there's a reason why they used to pay soldiers in salt, right? Because salt is usable. Salt is something you can use. And I think it's beyond the idea of actually being salt. I think it's a symbolism for money has no value. It's paper. There is no value in salt. So as soon as they switched the value to the trading value to a valueless object, be it even gold. Gold really has. I mean, I guess you can use it for electronics and all this, but at the end of the day, there's really no true purpose, that you can use it for on a day-to-day basis. So I think ultimately, if we really want to go back far, that's when they started using money, right? And here we are using money, but now we're trying to, this is our game, this is our battle, this is our front against them. And I see the ability to create NFTs as a weapon. This is our AK-47. This is our ammunition, because we understand this is forever. Blockchain is recorded in history. Together we're a team, and together we're stronger. So, it's a mindset of creating trust with people you honestly have no idea who they are, which is really, really tough, and they know that. So as long as we focus on growing and getting stronger, then it's gonna happen, because that's what we think will happen. We believe it, it happens. And like, I'll never stop believing. I've felt this way when I decided what I want to do with my life. 25 years ago, I decided I want to make movies because I want to save the world. It's like, I don't want to be Nikola Tesla, because Nikola Tesla, he got killed. Why would I come up with an invention and then all of a sudden they take it from me and kill me? So I decided, I'm like, well, it's either I come up with the invention myself and get killed, I persuade someone to come up with the invention and they make millions, which is fine at the end of the day, because as long as the invention gets invented, then we're all good. Or I just make a movie and make it entertaining, and hopefully enough people see it as a simple solution, which it really truly is. So I don't know. I have a bunch of movies, honestly, that is kind of my dream, that someday, with the power of crypto and community, we'll all work towards that goal with like a community marketing wallet, some sort of way to make entertainment, right? And make the people laugh and make a good, happy ending about how the world should be. Uh, yeah, and it's funny because it's about planting trees. The first movie I ever thought of was called Go Green, and it's really about a scientist who is crazy, and he teaches his students bioengineering, and he gets in front of his class and he says, "Guys, I'm not the bad guy. I just teach this shit," and says when man invented fire a long time ago, a lot of people didn't like fire. They got killed. Their brother died, but eventually they learned how to use fire for their advantage. So bioengineering is something he realized can be used to help with a lot of things. And so he took the hemp stalk and he created a seed that was mixed with the redwood seed. And he it's basically a commercial on the TV, and it goes like this: for just $5, don't you see? You can get yourself these seeds. And it's like a little character like on the TV, and everybody wants the seeds. Mommy, mommy, I want the seeds. The fat black guy. God damn, I think I might buy me some of those seeds. The little girl, mommy, or the broke mom. Okay, I'll buy some seeds. So what happens when you buy the seeds? Well, in 3 months' time, the same company that sold you those seeds will come back by and give you $100 per tree. Why? Because the hemp stalk can be turned into manufactured goods like building material, clothes, anything you need basically, but it's from a factory down the road and not from China. And so really all you need is $5 to get the seeds to grow the hemp in your front yard that will grow like 30 to 60 feet in just 3 months, which is with the power of bioengineering. Like we can actually grow all the product we'll ever need in our front yards as Americans. As Americans, if we wanted to build houses, well, shoot, we could actually come up with a bioengineered hemp stalk mixed with the redwood tree, give people the ability to grow it in their front yard, buy it off of them because all they had to do was grow it, and we're going into suburbia with logging trucks instead of going into the hills of Northern California to cut down ancient forests that should never even be fucked with. We should never touch a forest. We have every ability to grow every resource we have in our front yards. And that'll give people jobs. All they have to do is just water their front lawn. And then boom, you can make, instead of 5 plants, you grow 300 plants, and that's $100 per tree. So you just made yourself $30,000 in 3 months off of 100 plants, and that's the future, because then all of a sudden it's a business model for local business people to make millions of dollars off of local people who want to make more millions of dollars. And so not only is it a good bedtime story where you can sit down and watch the movie, but it's actually a really good idea, I think. And so it's just like these sorts of ideas that ultimately will be uh, great to talk about with other people, and just share my thoughts of the future and how I feel we can all work together to achieve awesome things. And then ultimately, after we go green and we all are millionaires off of growing stuff in our front yard, then the same mad scientist guy comes up with the tree that basically is ancient earth tree. And so he brings back the dinosaurs and he grows ancient earth tree again. And the dinosaurs and all the bugs come bigger, and like it's crazy because all of a sudden now we're like the predator. Like like the lizards are like hella big, and the fucking dragonflies are like twice as big. So we're getting killed by praying mantis and shit. So like but we're smarter, and our technology will be way better. But the only way to advance is to make life harder. Like if we truly want to advance as a species, we have to make life more difficult. And really, to make it more difficult is to make it more abundant of life. We have to be the lower species. We have to be like scared of shit again. And then we'll advance. We can't be scared of each other. There's no reason to fight ourselves when there's a fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex outside, you know? And that's how life should be. We should be all teaming up, getting each other's back, because the outside world is a scary fucking place. But right now it's fine because there is no dinosaurs. There is no killing monster that's going to kill you. So it's like, yeah, it will be scary, but at the same time our progression will be faster than you ever fucking think. We're going to progress so fucking fast. It's crazy. From what I've heard, our ancient relatives used to live in these trees, and that's why there's no remnants of them, but there is like little bits and pieces. Like they found that clock that was from like 10,000 plus years, 25,000 years ago, that like it was technological, but it was like way ancient. So there's like little bits of these like civilizations that have popped up, but like they lived inside these trees. So like when these trees come back, we can go live inside these trees again. And that's part of the movie. Like it's kind of like an Avatar movie, but like with the twist. Like this is how humans get back in the trees. Because we all really should live in the trees. It's way easier. We could grow food up there. We could better air. There's more water. The water's clean from the roots. So it's just a great place. But yeah, fucking I dream way too big. And you guys are talking about planting trees, so I felt like it was the time to at least tell that story. And are you
Hey,
guys
Stormy,
yo,
I got a question for you. Are you connected with the Film 3 community as part of Web3?
I should be, it sounds like.
Yeah,
Let's make
absolutely.
a
You should.
movie. Let's fucking do it.
Well, and that's the cool thing about it is they've been at it for what, several growing on 4 years now, right?
Yeah.
And they have a
Yep.
very vibrant community, and I'm
It's
sure
early
either Civil
clubhouse.
or myself would be happy to make an introduction for you. There
List.
is one production house, right? At least one production house that I'm aware of called Decentralized Pictures, and they just did a film using this ecosystem, right? And produced it and brought it to the big screen. So, and I feel a lot more of that's going to be happening over the coming months and years.
Civil, is that your stage name, or what's your actual name?
Civil. Yeah, I always go on
Civil.
stage with that name. I go on
And then, or
most
who was I
stages.
just talking? Who was I
No,
just
that
talking?
was Will. No, yeah, Civil is my first name on Twitter. Will
Well,
was the one who was
whoever was
speaking.
just talking, just can you
Will.
DM me so I can get that information, and then I get that going.
Be my
'Cause,
pleasure.
yeah, I'm
Oh,
interested
yeah.
as fuck in doing that shit. I got it
Get
all in my
that
mind.
growing.
I got, I'm growing, Ray. I'm ground. I'm how could I say this? Down to the grow down, grown to the up. I'm growing up, motherfucker. I ain't no
Ooh,
little boy. I'm grown up.
ooh, ooh, I like that. Yeah, I mean, if you, yeah, there's so, yeah. Will, have you recently been in touch with like the last few weeks or months, um, been like in Film 3 spaces or like kind of in
I've been in I've been
conversation?
in touch with I've been in touch with Karen, and I know that Jordan's been doing a lot of traveling and
Nice.
hosting workshops and symposiums in Web 2 as a pathway to Web 3, right? About
Hmm.
like what the Film 3 community is doing, what they're producing. So she's been giving a lot of talks, a lot of speaking engagements for Jordan. But Karen's the one who I've most recently been in touch with. I'd say
No, kind of broader groups. Um,
There used to be some, and I'm sure we can pick up some recordings of kind of film theory conversations, and also like just not seeing them just by no means mean that they don't exist. Like, also different. Sometimes, okay, there's to several try to find those spaces, not get this, but just like this spaces. That's my background. You know, in the search, and then hashtag,
search functionality and the hashtag function. And then again, plethora of recordings on Spaces. This Spaces dashboard would replace Super Spaces 1 months before. To them, because someone else said they were with this way. So, Andy Warren actually did some tutorial. That's when he first started to so, superdashboard.com was the predecessor to superspaces.ai. Right? He uses the API presented. It's a great discovery tool. I find the spaces that resonate with you, like, because a lot of spaces use Docker tags. So you can search for the Docker tags. It's a very initial text a lot. There's a predecessor to superspace.ai. Source lab. The superspaces AI is not going to because for us there's a great work of all the different data sets. Spaces were merged together. You can't do that, right? But if somebody comes up with another one and reimagine a new version, they can do the spaces over the way. Which are superspaces AI, it's really cherry-picked really like another one of score. System runs, system, locked down, up. Yeah, but we can do some translation. I'm not into I'm not, that's the type I'm just not doing that. I'm trying to set something around it. Yeah, no, that's thank you. That was one I know, I got, I know, that's it. I know, that's it. Okay, that's all I'm going to do. Yeah, thank you. It's like, no, I don't have a twins. So it's like, well, now that's a lot of spinning. Thank you for sharing, so I can know what to use now that I don't have super spaces anymore. I want, not being a technical person, but noticing that Clubhouse has better social audio than X Spaces. I'm always wondering, like, what would it take to actually get people to use the platform with that functionality. But turning it over to Clubhouse and several two specific things on this platform, right? So they're not wonder on the demo algorithm. What are the restriction is not covering everyone as much as they used to because most of them are most of us are around podcasts. Don't have to do a for us. I have on my phone, I've looked at Forecaster, I'm not active on it now. And I don't know what else. So I'm also trying both on top of Forecaster. Using the broadcast protocol. This is all that's right. But it is essential on a version of spaces. It's just, it's a particular, but I think it's more people when it's very gross. Forecaster, but it could be yeah, for us, so I would just, into it, just started. So, this is cool. Actually, much cool. Using something that actually, gathers idea before it's just idea. More definitive and more open and more composable. Basically, tool for calls. So I've been doing audio and also been video calls. And calls now. When I use it, I've had as one from
Decentralized filmmaking is the future of archaeology. When I say decentralized, I mean you can make the ending and the plot and the storyline go on you want because from what I've heard, you can take a story and twist it and make the ending how they want it. So even though it's your story, the ending is totally different. So you're like, well, that's not my story, it's just the beginning part. So with decentralized, we have the ability to say what's popular because right now they only produce movies that they want us to see. So if we just produce movies that, I don't know, it's like a popularity contest. So it's really, it's a matter of, how do you get people to like something? And it's a mindset. It goes back to the Marx theory. What mode are you in? What vibe are you? And if you're fearful, you're going to buy things and do things differently. You're going to think different things are popular. So if you're scared, you're just going to think it's cool that the world's ending. Oh, it's a cool movie. But really, you're brainwashed that way. Everyone likes to claim that they're brainwashed, but at the end of the day, everyone likes to hire a leader. Everyone needs a leader. So it's okay to be brainwashed to an extent because at the end of the day, we all need guidance. So that's what movies, I think, are great for. Whereas if you have the inside vision and you really want to project in a movie, if you have like that secret or that one thing that we all really need to know, like make that like a shine on it in a movie, right? And like let that shine through and not let Hollywood take it away from you. And that's decentralized. That's the power of our own. That's we get to decide what's cool. We get to decide what we want to see. We get to decide how we want the ending to happen. So, I mean, AI is just another tool. And we can still pick pictures, we can still hire actors, we can still do stuff with their phone, we can still go. I've met people who, like this lady I met, she lived with her parents. She spent all her money on her short film, and when she ran out of money, she would just go live with her parents again. And I'm like, you don't care that you're like down here with $20. I'm just like, no, my parents are rich. I'll just go home and save some money and then go make it on a short film.
here is that if somebody does give you money to make the film, then that turns you into like the executive, if you will, or the executive producer or director or whatever. But you kind of make the decisions, like depending on like maybe stipulations they gave you on how that money gets administered. But theoretically, what you could maybe do would be like put forth your vision to like let's say scene one to a group of people who have the potential to make scene one, and then buy off of them the version of scene one that you like the best. You know, and the process that goes through could be done in this number of different ways. You know, it's like how much do you just give them your vision and let them run with it versus how much do you give them guidance and producing it or whatever. But, like, you know, theoretically the funding can be used to leverage to make the process easier. I mean, I just thought film festivals were really good. Like, you just make a short film for as many as you can. Take it to a film festival and cost $1 million. Also, to the video about the States is much more common than for distribution or not for production. And you can put all the hours. What I said. You know, for production. Okay, when you grow into production, not too flexible. You're already overpaying by time. To those, to grow into production, the government royalties and that's my contract. Yeah, as proceeds have been made on it's the film. You know, I have a pretty fine good percentages based on the production of the project on that. I think it's a mechanism right there that changed the let's grow. If anyone wants to check it as of the time, 1947 hours in film, it's got a deck up there, the uploaded deck. It's like, how to make it happen. And if you can, I know, have more chats in time. Because, we took some hours and legs of, video projects to generate, I think, some series of projects that so many of projects in there. Wonderful. Really cool, crazy stuff. But, so how does it work, right? Is that you basically find it made, you get it on, and then once like the prospects get created, and then I think what happens is that the more often to me, I'm not going to use that so reversed. Not funding and then get match funding. So it's like, okay, funding massive, but I think, like, something you really are buying in it too. So, yeah. So happy. Okay, yeah. Back to you, Felix. I just want to say that, yeah, I love the idea of making movies in kind of decentralized way to create movies. I'm super excited for helping in the beginning, so I'm helping whatever I can really give. So, I don't know if you're having like a goal or something, and when you go through them, it'll be super nice. Maybe, I don't know, this is something, but how about like doing script because I was like, no, I actually think that more about the way as regions, so I thought about feature out of this apocalyptic kind of shit. What if it's a giant, like, even, so I read a couple of scripts based on that giant kind of mindset how that painted the future. The second thing is, like, I wish just maps that to actually a kind of concept with kind of was collected exactly with that mind, and it's only strong as there's only 18 people in there right now, so we were going to come join with like a crazy bunch of weirdos like this and that, diverse weirdo. And so what we did, because that was the idea. I was like, okay, how do we do pretty much look at society? How do we any of the infrastructure? Just a bunch of people who kind of like support the idea. So yeah, let's try. I'm join if you use some of these posts on there, I know also it's kind of more popular in the stocks community, but also the Amazon doing as well. Okay, so it's not really huge amount of people over there, but if it's still using Discord and Telegram, I'm really like myself because like the integration of like gatekeeping the community is a bit, like it's not like having to just box or something and have notification channels like it's all the same, so it's a really a great app also advertising. Yeah, thank you very much for sharing. If you have anything maybe, maybe some topic with you, that's fine, we'll be lovely to be able to read. My it's not in the Amazon Web Services console. I would not it's the Web3 team that found this. I see that actually into the App Store on my iPhone, and it just came right up with Amazon Web Services, the AWS guys. So with the label, was I don't know what I need to figure out the HTTP address here. This but yeah, if I can find out, I'm not sure whether it's an app store or whether download it, but yeah. So the console that XYZ is the web address. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I like it. I know what I got the idea of, what you just described, like not being Discord bots and the integrations, but it's also cool to users and how they get my friends to adopt it. Yeah, and that's the something from the console. And it's also really great app. They just have like a lot of us here. They have the fun stuff in it. And they have the kind of graph as well that we can really recognize the value in it. The thing with that being a community leader, yeah, for very big projects I have used. And the thing with Discord is that you're always more and more super, super, more likely you are to have some attacks and just insecurities and stuff. So just having it actually built in to that. Yeah, I think if people actually thought about it. But yeah, like it is not easy to make a community. It doesn't have 1,000 people for Discord. So it's not going to happen. But with like Unix, just basically, well, I would just get that before because so I have to build a community that it's not even the exact stuff. I don't have like 3 people. I'm trying to start on a platform that I can grow with as a free, project rather than to grow with Discord and talk about. Like, so, yeah, I built big communities with a lot of pictures. Because I could kind of stand still. And everything, but, it doesn't matter what you do. I think it's just about incentivizing a high enough incentive that people actually want to join. But that's a challenge. What should I do? What should I do? I don't know. But for more, I feel like I want this to be much more broad than I want to do. More support. Maybe understand. Understand that the world and raise them up there. But even more, I should just kind of
if the United Kingdom and France want to stop the influx of climate refugees, there has to be some, common sense reparations and investments in energy, transport, telecommunication. But these countries will do a
Exactly, and we need
leapfrog.
more spaces for people to live. Everyone is or seven flies with one.
I do not know exactly about this Sahara, but that's the interesting theory. But I know that humans have ability to geo-engineer the Aral Sea in like Kazakhstan, well, that region of the world, which is completely dried up, the Aral Sea, desertification of other regions. Who knows? Maybe underneath Sahara is some lost civilization. But I will give you a few examples
There's
of the
some
Sahara.
actually similar reasons why in Kazakhstan that happened, because they used water from rivers. Yeah, I saw a documentation about it, and I think that maybe, but this is also just a theory. The Nile, it was two rivers, and they took these rivers together to make the Nile bigger for Egypt and to build pyramids or whatever they did for farming. And normally it was flowing through West Africa into the Atlantic. And that's also part of the creation. And then there's proof in West Egypt. They found glass plates under the sand and 2 meters thick or 1 meter thick. And these kind of glass plates can only come from either meteoroids, because they make so much heat when they impact that the sand melts in such a big area, or some kind of weapon. And then they dug in there and made probes and analyzed them and found out they have a lot of radiation. So they can actually date back by radiation when was that happening. And also, this kind of radiation, it cannot come from a comet. Because if even they have some uran on them, it's not that much radiation left after so many years. And it's like
That is loads
would have
of.
happened
Mhm.
11,000 years ago. Independent scientists did that research. It was suppressed, so no one knows. But I checked it myself, and it seems to be true.
Is it the Younger Dryas hypothesis about the meteor that hit the Earth 11,000 years
No,
ago? What's the name of this
no,
hypothesis?
no. This is written in the Mahabharata, in the history of India, in the Mahabharata. There was a big war. That's that time, and that's what
OMG, that
happened.
is actually not part of my world. I do not know these intricate details, but since you are so knowledgeable about this prehistory, what do you think about the Adams Bridge between India and Sri Lanka? When you look at the satellite photos, there is the Indian subcontinent, there is the Sri Lanka, also called the Ceylon, and it looks like such a structure, the Adams Bridge, like a land bridge, and it makes perfect sense for humans who live there to build such a structure. So maybe it is a
Oh,
human-made
okay.
structure.
Well, I can take a look into it, but I wasn't aware of that topic. But yeah, I think there were a lot of things that changed, and maybe some history even hidden from us, and we are just getting some grasp of it. But there's surely proof that there were things that are not written in our official history yet, and they exist, and we didn't explain them officially to the public yet.
Of course, for example, this endocannabinoidal system, the junk DNA. I will tell you a funny. This is a theory. It is just about the Roswell and Area 51. This is like this X Files UFO. aliens visiting us. And I was actually thinking about the Oppenheimer, the nuclear bomb, the Los Alamos. And the first nuclear bomb was 45 in New Mexico. Roswell was 47, also in New Mexico. And I was thinking, why such a proximity in time and space? And I think that, humans playing with nuclear weapons create a serious risk of a chain reaction, critical mass, entire matter in the universe imploding, exploding, singularity all at once. So the aliens had to send a message. Hey guys, hey humans, we are looking at you. We are part of this planetary
Mhm.
council, galactic federation. Mind,
Yeah,
hold
you
your
can actually find
horses.
this written. You can find this written in the books, in one of the books from George Adamski. It's called Inside the Spaceships, and you can download it for free as PDF. Just look it up. It's very nice, even if you read it just as a story and not as a real story. Like, it is very nice. It's inspiring. And they also explain how the electromagnetic anti-gravity drives of these UFOs work, because they take him with them to the mothership and they have a talk with him, and it's very interesting. They also say that it is prohibited to make a world war with atom bombs, because the electromagnetic pulses disrupt so much the electromagnetic flows in the entire solar system that the space travel throughout the solar system will be very dangerous for them, since most of their ships are like sailing ships that sail with electromagnetic streams through the universe to save power. And it's prohibited. We are not
That's
allowed.
very, very nuanced, very, very specialist knowledge. Yeah,
And
it
it's
is the.
also written in there that they have weapons to, like, it's like a microwave, with waves. They can actually um, just stop the nuclear bombs from working, and they did that quite a few times already. People ask themselves, and there's also reports about that, like, oh, it started to, the countdown started, and they would have been gone off, and then it stopped again, and afterwards they found out that the warheads were not functional anymore, or stuff like that. And I did some research into that because of this information, and I found more proof. It's like I'm always doing research a lot, and there's also a lot of bullshit, and there's also a lot of things where the CIA actually chimes in and tries to confuse people by even more weirder conspiracy theories to pull everything into a joke or the dirt or make people fear. That's also why they bring out so much alien movies that are making you scared or that are funny, like this movie about the Martians that attack and then get defeated by someone playing swing because they cannot take swing and their heads explode. Yeah, I mean, they pull everything in the dirt to make people unaware, to leave them in that illusion that there's
That's
nothing
okay, but we
but
have
what they know.
internet. Internet is the military technology escaping through, DARPA labs. Initially, it was ARPANET, DARPA, Defense Advanced Project Agency. So I think that right now with the internet, it's a massive equalizer. I mean, we went really deep into various interesting theories. I am passionate about this topic, but maybe we can, circle back more towards public goods, more towards Gitcoin.
Yeah,
Literally, the official
I
Gitcoin
mean, just
profile just joined the space.
one last thing. One last thing is, yeah, but the internet needed to grow, and they wanted this, and not all of the military is bad. There's also a movie that's called Man Who Stare at Goats. That's very interesting about that topic, like New Earth military. Okay, yeah, that's all in that direction. But yeah, I hope we can grow together and that we can build these things. Yeah, make it a franchise, put it over everywhere in the world, and let's grow together, because we can do it together if we create a network that is easy to access and and easy to use for anyone that wants to join and help each other out.
Awesome conversation, guys. I think we have a special program lined up now with a guest from Gitcoin, with none other than Mama Gitcoin, Matilda. So happy to have you. Jimmy is going to take over now and drive the conversation going forward. Oops, look like you dropped down, Jimmy. I'm just sending you a co-host invite. Yeah, we have Gitcoin as the co-host as well.
Okay, amazing. Just give us 1 minute here. We're doing some setup. We're doing video. We're doing audio. Just so I can continue discussions as we get this all rolling up. We'll be with you momentarily.
Let's grow. We have quite a bit of an audience here today. Yeah, looks like Mars dropped out. Mars. Nothing to take care of, I guess. But yeah, feel free to jump back up.
He's back. He's back.
Sorry, I had to remove you without telling you, but yeah. Thank you.
You'll go to the shower to the sideline. I'll get a slide off and say goodbye to you. I will be listening. That was such an amazing
Energy conversations, rabbit holes, old friends. Trust. Building trust on the internet. Massive problem to be solved. And thank you for organizing. I'll just, signing off. Thank you.
All right, let's grow. Matilda, if you're trying to join from a separate device, you can do that on a different browser tab, but no worries either way. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Just updating this, and of course, Moloch is in full effect.
Once upon a time, there were beings who wanted to create these beings carefully guarded aspects of consciousness called light. At different times, these guardians of light matched and worked together in different realms of reality. And they designed a time when their plan would go into effect. These beings are you.
And that time is now. And each of you knows in the deepest portions of your being that you have come here for a purpose. You are beginning to feel what may be coming.
Hello and welcome everybody to the Max Impact Show. Let's go live edition. With us today is none other than Mama Gitcoin, aka Matilda Wrights. So Matilda, I would say, is the backbone of Gitcoin. She's the grants program lead, a governance forum extraordinaire, and the editor of the new on-chain capital allocation book. It's a huge honor to have you back here with us on the spaces. Matilda, the tradition that we have here, and that's always start with why. So that's why I'm talking about your question of why you're energized. Your motivated gets you specifically out of in the morning and fuels you to burn the midnight oil. If you were to encapsulate into one description, how would you describe the why of Mother Bitcoin.
Firstly, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Mitch. Yeah, you do great.
Okay, I was like,
Issue with this package. But you do great. Yeah, it works.
confused. No, I also tried to join the video, but it was like being super buggy, so I had to leave because I couldn't really hear anything. But happy to be here. Thank you for the intro. I did miss the first question because I was busy coming up on stage. Do you want me to give an intro? Yeah.
Quick answer. Good morning. What's your why? That's our
What's my why? Oh man, I think you know, I it's funny because I stumbled across Web3. It's not something that, I mean, if you know me, if you know my story, you would know this already. But Web3 is not really something that I sought out. It just landed in my lap very randomly, and I honestly have never enjoyed work as much as I have working in Web3. I think I thrive in chaos for sure, and I think you need a little bit of that to work in Web3. But honestly, yeah, I've been at Bitcoin for like 2 years. My role has really evolved over that time, and I would say that my why has changed. You know, it's coming into the space. It was new and exciting, and I was learning so many new things about what was possible to do outside of Web2 in a world that I always wanted to. I don't know, my whole life I was like, I just want to make sure that I'm creating some sort of impact or doing some sort of good in the world. And I feel like, especially my role at Bitcoin and just what we do at Bitcoin just really allows me to do that. And it's not how everything has evolved now. It's not, just me. It's just us making shit happen. We are empowering everyone around us to do the same thing. So yeah, I think that's my why. And again, I love the chaos. So it gets me up a bit of the moment for sure. I love what I do. I really do. There's nothing like within the craziness of what Web3 can bring. I really got to here.
I love that. I love that so many people have found what sets their soul on fire doing this kind of work in Web3 and scalable and impact and whatever kind of challenges they're trying to solve with climate solutions or all these different things. I love hearing that. And that's great. So is it empowering others that makes you love it so much? Is it the chaos that gives it a challenge, or if you were to try to pinpoint it, what makes you say that it really is your favorite kind of people you love to?
Yeah, I think one of the things that has always blown me away by this work is the spirit of collaboration and coordination. It's not something I've ever experienced before coming into Web3. It's like instead of being in competition with one another, we're actually joining forces so that we can get there together. And I think that's what I love about it. And also I building in public and being super transparent with the work that we do always just intimidates me a bit. It's like, well, like this, when I first got into 3, I found it like quite quite strange. But now I can't imagine working another way. It's like I think it's like all of it. But also the way that that's what I love about my role at Bitcoin and how closely I've been involved in the grants programs, because I've had a front row seat to so much innovation and that has come through the grants program. It's like everyone thanks Bitcoin and thanks us, but we won't be here without our community and without people coming up with amazing innovation and ways to fund really amazing causes and just make it happen. So yeah, it's honestly it's a little bit of it all.
collaborations. It's amazing to see all that take place and throughout these Let's Go Live. So many different thoughts connect. And people say, oh, we've done this together. And I love it because also empower a lot of people to really take initiative. And this Bitcoin Citizens program has I think inspired other DAOs now to try to have their own sort of citizen program. And it's, I mean, I think a proposal is passed recently, 6.9 million GTC, not a small amount towards the citizen program. So, not passed. Yes. Okay.
Not passed yet.
Okay. But we do it seems like people are generally in support of it. And they got that program kind of evolving. So, for those who aren't super familiar, could you please share a bit about the Gitcoin Citizen program and how do you see that, play a role in Gitcoin's, evolution and how do you see that supporting Gitcoin as that program really continues to grow?
Yeah, so for those of you who aren't familiar, so Gitcoin Grants is basically Gitcoin's way of funding the ecosystem. So Citizen Grants program is Gitcoin's way of funding the Gitcoin ecosystem. So we started this program earlier this year, I think it was like February, and it ran as a pilot until like last month. We had a few different pieces of the program. There was some direct grants, some RFPs, GCPs, and then Citizens Retro, which everyone is most familiar with, has run 3 rounds. Yeah, we ran 3 rounds of that. I think the first round was like end of last year. End of last year was the pilot, and it has been an amazing initiative. Like since the retro kicked off, it really has galvanized our community to innovate and to build and to get more involved with Bitcoin. And that's exactly the purpose of a program like this. But what we did, there's a lot of things shifting at Bitcoin right now. And what we did about a month or 2 ago, we kind of re-looked at the program and said, okay, how can we adjust this? And how can we update the strategy for it to really support Gitcoin's success so that it can make not only Gitcoin successful, but also our citizens that come along with us. So it's changed slightly. The retro will still run, but we're going to change that funding mechanism away from project funding to easy RPGs. And after the Citizen Retro 4, we were going to have it run in September, but we're actually pushing that out to early next year in Q1 2025, just so that we can focus it. It's going to be a lot more focused. It's going to be different categories, and it just gives people a lot more time, right, to actually start building and to get involved. And then we've got RFPs, which is going to go live pretty much immediately. And then we'll also host direct grants. We might also experiment with different funding mechanisms, So something like DDA or grantships or conviction voting. So there's a lot of areas that we can really think out of the box with this program. But there we have said what we're planning on funding now is program managers, innovators, and developers. So anyone running grants programs, training others to use tech, building mechanisms on Allo, or building on Bitcoin's tech stack. Of course, this is a strategy that could be adapted over some time. We're going to be hosting retro spaces every 3 months. We'll be next week to make sure that it's not like excluding citizens as well. So because of the big shift within Bitcoin right now, and our focus on multi-democracy making as a future, and really doubling down on other goals moving forward, this is the strategy that really makes the most amount of sense for us to move forward. But I don't know if I answered the question or if I missed anything.
and so this is going from QF to retro PGF, which that's fun game. Yeah, there's so many different plugin and things can be another book, many other mechanisms. How do you see some of these different mechanisms playing a role in what Bitcoin is doing? And which ones do you think would be implemented? Actually, there's some great freedom for community around this to try those experiments and to run with the pages about the core of what we want in the future. How do you see these technology application mechanisms merging into Bitcoin and taking root?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, editing that book, it just really showed me that we're just at the frontier of what's possible, and it's really, really exciting. I think from like a Bitcoin point of view, we are looking at how we can integrate more of these mechanisms into our program. Of course, instead we won't completely shift fully away from project funding, like from one round to the next. But how can we start experimenting with certain mechanisms coming in? And so, for instance, the Citizen Grants program, the Citizens Retro is going to be running in parallel to GG23. So there's already, we're going to be bringing in easier PDF more into the Bitcoin Grants program, because that Retro is actually moving from the Citizen Grants program into GG. So there's one shift that we're already doing. One of the mechanisms that really stands out to me that they're doing incredible testing. They've run their first pilot round now as well as ground ships. And that is built on Nano. And I think that is probably one of the mechanisms that I'm most bullish about right now. So it just, I can't say too much right now about what we are discussing, but we are looking at ways of evolving the grants program for sure in the next few quarters to include some of these mechanisms. Whether that will look like, if it's just a side round that we you're allowed to test things out, to experiment, or whether we're actually going to shift an entire round over to a different mechanism, that is also something that we're discussing. So if we're going to make a really big shift, of course, we'll also just put that out to the community as well. But there's lots of things that we're thinking of right now. So it is definitely a multi-mechanism future. Bitcoin, is it going to happen tomorrow that we're going to see a bunch of different mechanisms in the Bitcoin Grants program? Probably not. But over the next few quarters, yes, most likely.
Yeah, that's super exciting. I can always see all those different experiments happening and different innovations taking root in the Bitcoin ecosystem. Thank you for listening to this. That was a comment section bottom right. Hashtag let's go get anything you want. Give it a like and a retweet to let everybody know about these exciting developments. Okay, so Matilda, you have Matilda rights in your hand. And all your affiliate X and minor editing that book. And it's good to see all the difference the posts are making on their governance forum. When I read Devon, she was saying, quote, the best way to get involved in DAOs is participating in the governance forums themselves. And I think it's a different way to get involved in things like that. So, for those who listen to this that aren't involved in governance forums, I really recommend if you think they're going to participate much. How do you recommend people start participating and then ultimately start, really reading different posts and getting super involved in the forum discussions?
Yeah, I mean, I think if we're sitting in TikTok forums, it's intimidating, right? It's overwhelming. It's so much information. Like I've heard a lot of people say this, and for me as well. Right at the beginning, I was like, how am I going to go through all this information? This is insane. But is that saying how do you eat an elephant one bite at a time? It's like you chip away at it. That's what I would recommend. Also, just start. I think if I'm just thinking of like if we go this forum, we've got all the sections, like we've got citizen grants, Bitcoin grants, I don't have it in front of me, but we've got all these different sections. So I think if you're starting, like, make sure you're reading and you're getting up to speed with the latest posts. Also, reach out to anyone as well and just start like commenting and just start participating. If you have a proposal, I would really recommend to get a few friends or maybe even someone from the team, if you have a contact of the team, to review the proposal before you put it on the forum. That's an option. It's not necessary because you can just get feedback directly from the forum. But I think one of the super well done. It's like, this is too much information. I don't know, stuff like that. I have to dedicate. I have time boxed. I get time in a week that I spend on the phone. And of course, I suggest on the phone now because of my goal. But yeah, after 7 years, that's what I would suggest yourself. So just start like participating so I can get yeah. So I'm always making sure that it's wrong, but always going through.
Sure that they've got their onboarding documentation. I'm making sure that they have the information that they need, that they're put in touch with the people that they need to be put in touch with for certain things. I also oversee the Bitcoin grants round. It's obviously mostly just GG, but I'm also working on a lot of citizen grant strategy and community strategy stuff now as well. So it's a lot of meetings, a lot of work, a lot of documents, a lot of strategy docs, and a lot of Gov forums. That's pretty much it. Yeah, but a lot of coordinating between teams and all those fun
I've noticed
things.
your posts on the forum. They are excellent with the headers, with the bullet points, with the concise summary. And I was just thinking, you said that you were doing content in the past, but my first thought that you were excellent project manager or someone who's writing requests for quotes, that you were like managing multi-million-dollar projects because your structure is just next level.
Oh, thank you. I definitely there are really amazing colleagues that have helped me with the governance post structures. So I definitely can't take full credit for it, but it really helps. Like I used to work with a really amazing colleague who was very good at that, and he kind of guided me at the beginning. So yeah, he always said, a governance forum post, make sure that it's concise, it's structured, it has a TLDR at the top, it has a conclusion at the end. Just if especially if it's a proposal, it's really important for the proposal to be really clear. Like, what exactly are you requesting? What exactly are you proposing? And then having the pros and cons as well. So yeah, it really, really helps to have a clear, concise
Second
structure. And I
question.
mean, yeah.
You mentioned about asking for feedback, using friends and connections, allies and supporters. I think that this is a generally good advice, someone who has experience doing it. But sometimes I think that I am on the side of building in public. And I actually think that both versions are correct, either to use your personal connections and ask for support from the inside, but then no closed door, backside channel dealing. I actually enjoy the transparency and building in public. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Oh yeah, 100%. When I said that earlier, I meant it in a way that, if you want some feedback on, is this proposal concise? Like, is this proposal, you know, they might not get as much engagement, for instance. But yes, I'm 100% all for building in public. That's also what governance forums are for. So if you come with an idea or a proposal, that's usually, I've seen a lot of that happen on the forums, where someone comes and they've got this idea, and maybe a few people say, hey, this is not quite there yet, like it's a great idea, but maybe think about it in this way. So yeah.
Of course, first impression that counts. Make this other people's time, energy, effort. I'm actually thinking about an idea to have the Gitcoin is a self-autonomous platform. The grant stack is permissionless. Anyone can create the round. Anyone can run the grant program. I was actually thinking about the running a grant outside of this main fundraising space. A delay.
Yeah, well, that's the beauty of our platform, that anyone can spin up a round at any given time. There's a lot of people running rounds outside of GG, so 100%. If you've got an idea for a grant for a round, go do it. I see Maria's hand up. Hello, Maria.
Hello,
Hola.
hello. How are you? How
I'm
is
so good.
everyone here? GM, Jimmy. Hello, Mathilda.
GM, welcome.
Hello, Guru. Hello, Sandra. Hello, Rod. How is everyone doing today? Wonderful to be in this space with Mathilda, my dear. Yeah, I just thought in coming to this stage to give my 2 cents on that, Guru. I think it's you behind the impact profile. Um, yeah, thank you. Thank you, Jim. No, okay.
No, that's Mars, actually. I thought you were going to say behind Let's Grow. It's Guru behind Let's
Oh,
Grow. It's Mars
yeah.
behind
Okay.
Impact Evaluation.
So it's
Yeah.
Mars. Okay. What I really like about the GG, the Gitcoin rounds is the fact that it runs in 2 week time. I really like this format because you put a lot of effort in this time frame, and then it is gone. So I believe this sense of urgency, it really drives people to contribute, to be in the spaces. So just my opinion on that. I really believe that it works well, even by looking at the stats. I haven't analyzed it profoundly, but in the last days and in the last hours, people contribute more. So, showing the impact of this urgency of finishing a round, is like an election campaign that there is going to be a deadline, there is a date for you to do whatever you have to do. And it's less, well, it's very intense, very tiring, but it is going to end. So I really like this format. There are other platforms that run in the best way, but are not as successful as this format that Bitcoin adopted. So just to add to the discussion.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely something, if you're thinking of running around, I would say obviously there is a huge plus to running alongside a Gitcoin grants round. We obviously have our governance process now run alongside us during a GG round, now go through a governance process. So it's not the case anymore where if you just want to run around, you can obviously still do that. Anyone can run around at any given time on Grandstack. But if you want to be, on grants.gitcoin.co and like officially part of the Gitcoin grants round, you go through a governance process now. So, but again, anyone can run around at any given time. So, if you've got funding and you've got an idea, you can literally do it, even at any time, which is what makes our platform so powerful. So yeah, it's
You
exciting.
mentioned
But
time
of
boxing.
course, there's
This is just a time boxing on a different time unit where you time box 2 weeks for the marketing and cross pollination. I completely understand these points, Maria, that you've made, because it is now collaboration, cross pollination. And I will actually make a proposal on the forum because I have some ideas. This is not just about the fundraising, it's about Gitcoin having the good content on the front page, because just like a grant are supporting Gitcoin, Gitcoin is supporting grants. It's a beautiful ecosystem. And I'm actually hoping that the entire Gitcoin will become public good, owned by the community. I think that's the future. And I'm also very active on the forum. For example, recently Ovoki posted about the 10x growth trajectory, how to GMV, gross marketplace value. Yeah, GMV, gross marketplace value. How Gitcoin can go from 50 million to 500 million. And yeah, I will see you on the forum. I will shut up and leave the space for the others. Mars was here. Thank you.
Fantastic. I'm glad you're getting involved in the governance forum, and that's some really great feedback around this. Ayoweka Uganda is trying to join us up here. I would kick Treegens off, but it's being used for the audio input into the live stream right now. So if anyone wants to jump in, if they're not speaking, then I will rotate. Okay, yep, nice. Ayoweka Uganda is joining us up here. Amazing. So yeah, I'm really excited for how Gitcoin is kind of ebbing and flowing between decentralization to centralization. I think it started out a bit more centralized, then it became super decentralized, and then it kind of got a bit more. It got centralized again, and then it's kind of like now becoming more decentralized. And then it's like, I mean, the fact that we have around that's run by the community is a good testament to that. But how do you see Gitcoin evolving in terms of centralization over time?
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen Awaki's post on the forum, the DAO topology. I'm trying to, I would, Gitcoin DAO topology. It's an old post from October of last year, but he recently commented on it around the company DAO mullet kind of format. So go check it out, because that probably would be the post that I would refer to for that question. So, obviously we've got there's a few different aspects to Gitcoin now. We've got our business unit, and then we've also got the DAO. And so, yeah, I think my work is very much involved within the DAO and within the grants programs, and the decentralization of that. But I think it's going to be basically a model where we've got both, in a way. I don't really like the term centralization too much. But yeah, I think I think it's a very harsh term in a way. So I don't really like to use that term, but I guess from where I'm sitting, I mean, you can also probably ask others within Gitcoin about this, who'll have probably some other, like some more and maybe better perspectives as well. But at least from where I'm sitting and what I'm doing, the grants program is decentralizing. We are handing it over to the community more, which is amazing. The citizen grants program is also going to be decentralizing. We're really wanting to empower citizens and our community members a lot more through this updated strategy. So how can we? Yes, we are narrowing our focus for sure. And there have been some comments around that as well, which I honestly did expect that. But in order for us to be successful in what we want to achieve and our goals moving forward, we needed to narrow our scope a bit. But that doesn't mean that we're leaving anyone behind. It's just we're just shifting focus right now. So from where I'm sitting, the more decentralization and the more community empowerment we can do, the better. And like that's where Gitcoin Grants has been moving towards anyway. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. I also see some other hands up. So
Yeah, no, it does. Thank you for sharing that. It's great to see the empowerment as focus is narrowing in. Ayoweka Uganda, Jonathan, high five. Grow right ahead.
I have just a simple question to Matilda. Thank you so much for the past round contribution. Do you see environmental rounds, maybe climate round coming up, maybe one day, or any collaboration or funding? Because I remember some day back you said that it would that the the funding would end in GG21. So I'm just like we are actually 100% environmental organization, and we maybe think that maybe after GG21 our project would maybe run out of contribution or something. Do you see any environmental rounds maybe coming up in Gitcoin later or something? Yeah, it's what I just wanted to ask Matilda. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for the question. I mean, that I think would probably be the broader question of that is the Gitcoin grants strategy has been updated to that we're the rounds that we manage and run is open source software. So we're doubling down on going back to our roots to OSS. Any of the other cause rounds that run, that's fully community led now. So I think to answer your question would kind of also be that it depends on whether these rounds spin up. You know, if there's talk about some of the funding ending after GG21, I would say that from a Gitcoin point of view, we are still supporting these cause rounds by funding them through each round. So we still match anyone that wants to come in and, for instance, run a round to, if they want to run a climate round and they apply to run alongside, for instance, GG22 or GG23, they still have a possibility for us to match those rounds. But as Gitcoin spinning up a net new climate round, the likelihood of that happening is not very high because of us focusing on open source software ourselves, but we have this model specifically for that reason, so that if there are communities out there who want to fund certain causes, that we empower them to do so by giving them funds to do so. But again, those are not run by us, so it would just depend on whether communities come through with those proposals.
Yeah. Have faith. The community is strong. They will continue to fundraise. I think there are many different ecosystems as well funding regen things. All right, Hill, I think was go ahead.
Yeah, and I just want to say, like, I've seen a lot of traction on this already. So, you know, I know things are changing within Gitcoin. I know it's also sometimes complicated to kind of keep up with what we're doing and things that are changing. And I totally understand that. And it's something that I'm working very hard to solve, to just like simplify things. But yeah, I've already seen a lot of things, you know, come up, and I of ways of just making sure that the builders and the community members that are already embedded within Gitcoin, if there are other rounds that pop up, how can we be more transparent with the rounds that are running so that any builder knows, oh, okay, this is happening, you know, outside of GG, but it's happening, so maybe I'll be eligible for that. So there's a lot of opportunities and ways that we're also thinking through this as well.
Great to hear. He'll grow ahead. Oh wait, sorry. Do you have until 45, right, Matilda, or 40?
45. I can go a little bit over.
Okay, hot potato.
I can go a little bit over.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Really quick. Promise.
Okay. Go ahead.
First of all, thank you. This has been the best round of Gitcoin that I've been involved in yet. And I just want to say that I like the specificity of each round. I like the clarity within each round because it gives us not only more opportunities to showcase that we are meeting very specific standards, but the availability to actually, depending on what we're doing, fit in more rounds. My question is, I have sort of in my brain, I have this idea, right? Since we've had the success of what we're doing, I have an idea moving forward. So my question is, I was sort of looking ahead in Gitcoin for citizens, right? And understanding that there will be some upcoming opportunities for citizens, specifically for grants for citizens. And my question is, are these upcoming types, you may not be able to answer this and that's fine, but are these upcoming types of grants, are they can they be used for direct implementation within small scale communities for patternized functionality like economic growth?
I'm not sure I fully understand the question.
Okay, I'll rephrase it. If I build something, right, and I have a specific pattern of it, whether it's a beehive or an aquaculture system or whatever, and I have this very specific pattern, as a citizen of Gitcoin, if I choose to push this idea out to create help for others in smaller scale communities where jobs have been taken away because of like environmental devastation and things of this nature, is that something that I could potentially push through the citizens round as like a personal go-getter, right? Like, is that possible?
I think I would need to understand more of the scope of what you're trying to do, but I would say potentially yes. But again, maybe this is a proposal for the forum. I'm not sure. I it just depends where it would fit into what we're doing with the citizen grants, because the citizen grants program is directly, if you're directly contributing to the Gitcoin ecosystem, that's what that program is for. But yeah, I would probably just need to understand more of the scope of what you're wanting to do.
Perfect. Thank you, Mathilda. Amazing.
No worries.
All right. Last but not least, we got crypto altruism. What's going on, Amigro?
Thank you, Jimmy, for facilitating this. Matilda, so good to see you. I'll be quick, and I think this that was a good segue from the hill there. I was going to ask about the Gitcoin Citizens Program. I know that's something that a lot of people in this room are very excited about. It's been really cool also just seeing the experimentation that's happened and come from Gitcoin Citizens, how it's got people excited about really developing things that benefit Gitcoin that have then been included in future grant rounds. So any alpha on the next steps for Gitcoin Citizens for those that might be interested?
Yeah, I kind of gave a TLDR earlier in the call on the updated strategy that's been posted. I don't know
Sorry,
if
I
you've
missed
seen
that.
Yeah, no worries. I figured maybe you did. But did you see the my GovForum post a while back on the updated strategy? Because if you didn't, I can give you a quick TLDR on what that is.
I don't believe I did. No, sorry.
Okay. So yeah, so basically, I can drop the link. I can't do two things at once, but I'm going to drop the link in the comment section when I'm done talking, so that you can go check it out. But basically, we ran the citizen grants program for like the majority of this year. Obviously, the rich rounds spun up a bit before that. And the program as a whole, moving forward with Gitcoin's new future and kind of how Gitcoin strategy is shifting. So we felt that the citizen grants program strategy also needed to shift alongside that. So you can go check it out, but you can go check out the long post. But basically, we are narrowing our scope a little bit about who and what we're funding. We're very focused on developers and innovators, those building on Gitcoin's tech, building mechanisms, and then also program managers, anyone that's running rounds on our tech or educating others on our tech as well. Obviously, this strategy is open to potentially evolve still a little bit. Grants program and going into Gitcoin grants, and that's going to switch from project going to EasyRPGF. The next citizen round is not going to run this year. That's probably the biggest piece of offer. So it was scheduled for September, but it's actually going to be moved to Q1 of 2025. And then we also have direct grants that we're going to be running as well as RFPs. So that being said, we're probably going to experiment a little bit with other funding mechanisms as well. So there's a lot coming. DevCon is going to be probably the big launch or we're going to be doing a few things at DevCon. We're still just figuring out what exactly that's going to look like. But that's the biggest like alpha around that. Like I said, I will drop the platform link in the chat as well, so you can have a look, and feel free to DM me at any time as well if you've got questions. I do want to also set up office hours for anyone that has questions, open questions about this, about the Citizen Grants Program updated strategy. I just have not had a chance to do that yet with GG21, but office hours are coming in the next few weeks, so also keep an eye out for that. Yeah, I'll post it on the forum, I'll also post it on my Twitter, I'll post it in Discord, I'll post it everywhere, so it will be an open space for anyone to come ask questions and, you know, bounce ideas off one another or anything like that.
Beautiful. I just planted it up in the garden. I think that's it. Geek and Civic Grants Program update strategy, so y'all can peruse through there. Check it out. Okay, so to conclude, I think it'd be great to share some words of wisdom. Sorry to put you on the spot, but are there any kind of wise words that you might want to give to grantees? Whether if that maybe this might be their first Gitcoin round, or you know, some wisdom of being a part of this ecosystem, or just something you want to leave them with before we conclude this space. Whether Gitcoin has a space right after this, I'm sure y'all can check that out as well. But Matilda, any wise words that we can conclude the segment on?
I think the wisest words that anyone ever told me during a grants round that I always like to repeat is that it's a marathon, not a sprint. Make sure to look after yourself, look after one another, and just, yeah, I'm always like blown away by the coordination and the collaboration that happens in these rounds. And if it is your first grants round and, you know, you're a bit discombobulated with what's going on, just stick around. It definitely gets easier. But you know, I love hearing that people are having an amazing time during GG21. That makes me super happy. And yeah, GG22 is also just around the corner, so keep an eye out for sure.
Let's grow. Thank you so much, Matilda. I really appreciate you taking the time to come through here. It's always an absolute pleasure every time I hear from you. You also stayed longer than we budgeted for, so thank you so much. We appreciate you. Everyone get involved in the governance forum. It's planted in the garden. Come to the next Gitcoin Citizen Space, and it starts at 9 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
It does.
Shield your heart out. High five, Bill.
Yo, I just have a real quick update. If that's okay, can we do that?
Sure, buddy.
I
Or Matilda,
have
yeah.
to hop, but
Yep.
it has been absolutely amazing to be here. Thank you so much, and I'll see you all on the Gitcoin space in 8 minutes.
Hey, it's great to hear your voice again, and thank you so much for all that you do. Seriously,
For helping all of us get all of these things done that are important in the world. Thank you.
Of course.
Love you. All right. Ciao for now. Bye-bye. Okay, so,
Are you ready?
yes, update us.
Okay, so I just got our first milestone distribution from Arbitrum, from Big Arm and our Traverse
grant. So thank you, Charmverse. Thank Arb and Arbitrum. And all of you that have Cycloturtles will be getting your distribution in the next 3 days. So I'll be working my buns off to get that sent over to you. So much love, family. And
wait. Cycloturtles get what? Distribution of
Arb.
We get Arb?
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit.
Everything goes back to the family.
Oh, hey, so actually rewarding people on the thing. That's great. I got two. Hey, did I give one of those away? I got at least one. I think I still got two. Shit, why did I give that away? Onboarding. I'm onboarding. Will
You know what? You just gave someone else a distribution, man.
There we go. You see, we play it forward. We grow forward. Yeah.
100%, matey.
Yeah, mate. High five. And thank you for doing that. You didn't have to, but it's nice that you did, and that's what matters.
Cohen. Right on.
Hey.
I will say one thing that wasn't mentioned because I was listening to the whole thing on my drive back from the airport, but I used to view governance forum posts as like, things that could easily break my brain. But the more if you just like take the time to digest and read it, they are, for the most part, very thoughtful. But if you're looking to incubate something within the Gitcoin ecosystem, especially, gets Gitcoin DAO, the ideas and discussion, section I've found has been very helpful in kind of fleshing out all the intimate details before you actually go post a proposal. So I just wanted to throw that in there and give a little feedback on my experience with the Gitcoin governance forum. Oh, and by the way, I am a Gitcoin citizen. I am a Gitcoin steward, and I am a Gitcoin delegate.
When you get coin down, you got the GTC.
I've staked
Okay.
GTC.
Nice.
I've staked GTC. I have GTC that's been assigned to me as a delegate, so I can vote in the snapshot proposals. So yeah.
Nice.
And he's a cycloturtle. Man, it's
And
winning
he's a
And I
look,
all the way
Wookie's
around.
winning. Wookie's
I don't have. I personally do not have a cycloturtle.
what the?
The KF Media community has a cycloturtle.
Oh, look at that! What he
Counts.
did. What does that mean? Does that mean we're gonna get that distribution of ARB to all the KF?
No.
No.
You're not even a KF Media holder. What
Hey,
the
I'm
heck?
thinking about it. I'm thinking about it.
Go-
Depends on your
go
answer.
collect that
Bro,
tax
I
money,
am.
bro.
I am.
Okay.
We got
Now
we
we gotta
got
get
7 options to choose from and 6 chains.
Legend McGegend.
And
So
the website's been updated
wait,
with embed code, so it feels more
so your NFTs are
natural
on
to
7
use.
chains, huh? Does that mean you can?
No, 6 chains. 6
That's
chains.
epic.
Yeah.
Epic,
Currently,
man.
6
Does
chains
that?
right now, but 7 chains if you include the original mint, which was a Ethereum and Polygon. We launched on both chains simultaneously. So go ahead.
Does that qualify you for like ecosystem grants on all those chains or not really?
Maybe potentially in the future for Superchain, but not all of
Superchain,
them
right?
are part of the Superchain, right?
Right.
But
So you're focused on the
they
superchain.
are EVM chains, right?
Yo, I
So
feel like Will T is like that quintessential cartoon guy in Web3 that opens his trench coat and has like a gang of watches and necklaces and like groceries on the other side. You know what I'm saying? Like lettuce and such, like the whole bag, man. This cat is into it all, family. Pay attention.
Yeah,
He's going the right way.
absolutely. Okay, friends, in 11, 12, in 3 hours. Oh, did someone grow, please? Did
Okay,
someone?
does Git
Who did it?
so I got a question to ask though.
Okay.
So I have a question to ask.
Alright.
At any point does Bitcoin try to get its own ecosystem or they don't want us to remain Ethereum ecosystem?
What is the ecosystem? Oh, EVM. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You want to get one ecosystem?
Yeah, I'm not going to. What are you thinking about?
Oh, okay.
Soul or what?
If they gotta move to their own ecosystem, I think that's gonna be awesome though.
Their own L1?
Yeah, their own blockchain.
I doubt it. They tried L2 and that didn't work, so
But
I
that
doubt
didn't work.
L1's gonna work. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Vitalik like wrote the QF white paper, co-authored it, and like funded a lot of Gitcoin. So yeah, there's no chance they're going to Solana or something like that. But I don't know. I mean, different like Near has their own potluck similar esque QF thing growing on for them. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe ecosystems will have their own kind of QF platforms, but
Yeah.
yeah. Which ecosystems do you vibe with?
In Solana.
Solana, yeah. They're getting a lot of traction with all this meme coin craziness.
Yeah. They got a lot of traction because since that Sui got to be the first celebration and Coin's gonna stay there, then it looks good. But seeing what Gitcoin is doing, some Gitcoin is doing well. So I was
Yeah.
like thinking they want to like get their own blockchain. They want to move out of Ethereum to their own blockchain. So, but if they want to still remain with Ethereum, that's okay.
Yeah. Because think about, I think a big part of like the business model is funded typically by L2s. to run the grants on those L2s. So having their own L1, like, unless incredibly successful, wouldn't really have that built in. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome, buddy. All
I
right,
was
so
finding,
friend. Oh yeah,
finding Hill
I heard that. Hill's
because
trying to escape.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
Trying to
he's
get out of here. Zip.
we got to document it. He's got a ticket. I think he
Ticket.
said grow, but he actually said go, but he meant to say grow.
Yeah. Just DM and be like, hey, here's our grow please.eth, please. Thank you. One USD
Oh, no, he
glow
knows.
or one
I
grow
got him on
token.
I got him on WhatsApp.
Nice. There you go. Yeah. We need
think
grow
he-
please to like keep tabs of this, huh? We just say it. Anyway. Okay, in 3 hours we have Grow Walkie. Oh, sorry. Grow Walkie coming on the stage. So what do you guys want to ask Grow Walkie? What's like a must ask?
A must ask of Growalkie.
I must ask you a question. Yes.
That's a good one. I know the best. I know we asked him what was that in GG19. Like, what was the best purchase he ever did of profits from crypto? Right? Do you remember that?
Profits from what?
Yeah, like profits that he had made in the ecosystem, right? Like, potentially early on. Like, what he used those profits to purchase. Do you remember his answer?
Like,
Correct. It was. I don't remember if it was an official interview. He just popped in the space and he got asked the question. So.
Ooh. Well, who's Grow hosting right now? Is it Drew?
Drew?
Oh no, Drew. I think it was ended, but yeah, we can continue that longer. Who's in schedule right now?
it's usually DeSci. Like DeSci around, maybe Maria.
Got rugged. Well, everybody, we're almost at 69 comments. If we get 19 more comments in the bottom right, that little pill, that little purple pill, click that, type hashtag let's grow or literally anything. And actually, no, make sure you do hashtag let's grow because we're going to be giving a grow giveaway 69.69 ETH, which is enough to buy a season pass, which you might want because we're going to be broadcasting on a 2.3 million follower page when Growalkie comes on. And if you want to be a part of that and put your QR on stream or something, then you need a season pass. So drop hashtag let's grow right now. Let's get it.
What's the submission process for that look like?
That's a really good question. I think it's kind of just hit us up and ask about it. Wasabi, I'm guessing is gonna help with that. I don't know if he's up yet. Let's hit up Wasabi about it. He's the stream maestro. He's the only one who so far has cracked the desktop version.
It's 9 o'clock where he's at. You really think he's still sleeping?
I just hadn't seen my message. Well, he was up late though, because he was messaging me like a few hours ago. I mean, he was up super early. Yeah. So, thoughts on questions for
Tulum's
Owaki?
up here. Let's get Tulum's thoughts.
What do you think, Tulum? What do you want to ask
Hola,
Owaki?
My gosh, wow, so much. And nothing's coming to me at the moment. But I was stuck on. I'm in transit because the power is going to be going out in my neighborhood, so I had to rush out of my house and here at the boutique now. But I stepped out of Matilda's conversation, out of Wi-Fi access, just long enough when you were asking her the words of wisdom, and I missed what her words of wisdom were. So I wanted to hear what she said.
She said it's a marathon, not a sprint. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Make sure you touch tree. That's my addition. Get outside, touch some tree, get some sunlight, some vitamin D. And I think this is the bulk of it. She might have sprinkled something else on there too. But that's the Tilder.
Yeah, but I mean for Walkie and maybe because I haven't read his book.
Growalkie.
I guess like
part of the
vocabulary now. Growalkie. Yeah.
I won't find you for that one. It's relatively new.
Does he know that his name changed?
He does. Yeah, I messaged him. I'm like, hey, you cool with this? I like posted. check it. Did you see the graphic?
That's
This
awesome.
is fire. Okay, everyone retweet this. We got to promote Growalki's thing. All right. Yeah, I literally wrote in big letters at the top, Growalki.
But yeah, I would guess I would like to, have him paint a picture, for what, he sees this movement, being in the next 5 years, like what he sees, what his vision is for the world, this movement, like, where he thinks that, like what can we envision in the future? Do we, yeah, I think that's what I would like to ask him, to paint the picture.
Beautiful. Yeah. In terms of
got
public
one.
goods movement, regen movement.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all of it. Because I really think that, my new thing is refi is the future of crypto. And refi is really the future, but, a step to get there, or one of the pathways to get there, is through crypto, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I really feel that. And I'm just, because I just see no other way. I mean, all the degens have to become degens. Each other. So.
To explain experiments on it, because I don't think that it's touched on enough. I did hear him very eloquently elaborate on that at City, but I think bringing it into the space so we get a broader scope audience would be beneficial. Do you copy that, Romy?
My bad. I was muted. Sorry. Did you say the QF experiment of Web3? Is that what you said?
No, outside of Web3.
Outside.
Like how? Yes, like how can QF experiments outside of Web3 benefit localized communities? That's the way I would.
Got you. The locals, communities. Mm-hmm. I think they did that in Colorado, right? They did a little
They actually
QF
did
thing.
it during COVID in Boulder with fiat dollars and saved 2 businesses that otherwise would have gone under.
Using crypto or no?
Fiat.
Fiat. Very
And there's some
interesting.
other experimentations I know that are happening around like participatory budgeting as well, which is kind of like a similar idea. So I think that'd be along the same vein, interesting to dive into as well, and to hear some thoughts on that.
Sorry, one more time.
Just along the same vein of the localized, QF experimentation is participatory budgeting. I do know that there are some projects that have been working on, participatory budgeting using like a quadratic funding model to allocate funds within their communities, like public funds. So that could be an interesting, question as well as around the future of that, because that's a use case that I think is really exciting. You might be muted, Jimmy.
Muted again. Why do I get muted myself? Sorry. Okay, we got Manuel joining us up here, and we also got D-Side Latam in the building. I would love to hear from y'all. What do you want to make sure we ask Growalki when he joins us?
Hello, GM. This is Brenda from the team of D-Side Latam. So much to say. Or support us on this gig round, and we are very tired because I don't know if you know that we did that D-Side Latam and D-Side World already make it. We did the D-Side Day in Argentina. I don't know if you heard about it.
Do tell.
But well, if anyone wants to know more about our event, about
Yes,
what
sorry, I
we
think I was muted
did,
a third time. Sorry, yeah, do tell, please.
Well, I don't know. It was amazing. Actually, I can't believe that how big was the event, and actually, I'm pretty sure that we did the biggest DeSci event in Latin America, and it was amazing, guys. So please go through to DeSci Latam or DeSci Argentina to check our videos, to check the quality of the speakers, because we talk about bioethics, we talk about AI, we talk about longevity, and also we talk about the importance about the basic science. And again, I'm not a scientist, I'm just a communicator, but this was one of the best. Actually, I think it was the biggest event that we made, and I'm pretty sure that this the first and the biggest this day in Latin America. And that's all that I have to say. And thank you, because I think the first edition of the DeSci Day, it was we make it thanks to Gitcoin and to quadratic funding from DebtCon 2 years ago, and right now I don't know, it was and also Gitcoin was the first ones who trust on us, and that's I'm very grateful about that. So I don't have a lot of things to say, a lot of words, because I'm already saying I'm saying different things to show what we are doing, but right now I think we already show it what we can do it. Thank you, guys.
Most welcome, friend. Let me put this back on. Oh, wait, this. Okay,
Jimmy,
my level.
Jimmy, I think after writing, I would like to have a conversation with you. I sent you a message in your inbox, and later you respond, and we'll take it off from there.
Hello, guys. It's Manu. Yeah, hey, I want to jump in here.
Sorry, guys, interrupt. See you, Sayo. I don't know how. You send me a message to my DM to DeSci Latam, because I'm usually not the one who is in charge of social media. But if you want to reach me, I'm Brenda. I'm behalf of also my handle of X or Twitter is Gorda Bitcoin. So
I sent a message to Jimmy, not you.
Okay.
Yeah, Jimmy, Jimmy, are you there? Can you hear me, Jimmy?
Yeah, I was saying, okay, I'll
Yeah,
check it.
you're the one I sent message to. Then so
Yeah, I heard you.
later
All right.
I would like us to have a conversation, and we take it from there.
All right. Welcome back to the stage, Manu.
Once again, I
Sorry.
celebrate with Gitcoin for the achievement and the accomplishment. We use the word sweet to celebrate. I'm so happy for them and the accomplishment and what they've achieved so far. I strongly believe that Gitcoin is going to be a great one in this bull market. So that's why we hang around them as well.
All right. This is actually the Guru. Are you behind Let's Grow? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Please rotate the grow host. It should be Manuel and DeSci Latam.
I don't see DeSci Latam as a listener.
There is a speaker.
Oh, there's a speaker? Oh, DeSci Latam. Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to rotate out of here. See you soon.
Welcome to the
Hello,
stage,
can you hear me?
Yeah, please take it away.
Hey guys, oh yeah, we got it. Alrighty, yeah, I'm with the DeSci Ops. I want to say hi. I think typically, you know, Maria, who is with us, and any other here, so that we can also get the get the most out of it and sharing what's happening in the DeSci ecosystem and what's also happening in our current So yeah, I mean, what was the topic before? How do we want to kick it off? I hope you all had a chance to already go through all the active rounds on Gitcoin Grandstack. If you open up grants.gitcoin.co, I think most of you already did it. I hope so. You can see different rounds, and under community rounds, you can see the DeSci round, short form for decentralized science. And funny story. We have two DeSci rounds this time. One for everything DeSci and one for psychedelics research. This is like a separate round as well. So I really like to see more people spinning up grant programs for decentralized plans overall. Definitely needed and useful. And yeah, I mean, history of DeSci in a nutshell. This grant program started out in September 2022 as a centralized round from people including Vitalik Buterin, ProCollabs, OrangeDAO, Molecule, and other BioDAOs. And then it was a centralized round. And at the bottom of the bear market, nobody really wanted to continue this effort, which was a little sad. And then the former DeSci lead at Gitcoin approached me and asked me, hey, Manu, don't we want to find another team out of the community to continue this effort in growing the DeSci ecosystem with a Web3 grant program on Gitcoin? So we did. We made a community-driven effort. We had so-called steward elections to elect people who are reviewing incoming applications. And now we are here after 3 more iterations. So this is like in total the 4th DeSci round on Gitcoin during GG21. We had a DeSci round in May. So a couple of months ago, we had a DeSci round in May 2023. And then also the OG round in September 2022. So yeah, check out all the great grantees. We have a good mix of infrastructure-related project, DeSci tooling, where people can publish, for example, academic papers, the research efforts, where users can find, for example, also funding for the academic research. And then we also have a good mix of like industry-specific DeSci projects and also regional projects. So on the one hand, industry-specific projects including biotechnology, space technologies, climate, fusion power, and then on the regional-specific project side in our current round, projects from all across the globe. I mean, we have DeSci Latam up here on stage. From the American side, we have also in our round people from Africa, from Asia, from Europe, from the States. So a really good and diverse cohort, I would say. And today it's your day to share your DeSci project. If you have a DeSci project that you would like to present. And also, if you're not in the round, definitely check out all the other projects. I'm going to pin the link for the Decentralized Science round up here on the Jumbotron. And also, if you have a project in any other round, feel free to just, join us up here on stage and present what you've been cooking, in our audience, to our audience here today. So that's it about me and about DeSci rounds on Gitcoin. And I'm gonna put some of the links up here on the Jumbotron and throw the ball back to Let's Grow DAO Radio or DeSci Latam if you also want to make a short introduction about you and your project. And go for it.
Well, I can go first because I have to work. Our objectives are changing, but what we say at the finish of our event of DeSci Day, that we have 2 biggest objectives right now, because from the merge of DeSci Latam and DeSci World, is born in DeSci Argentina, and actually in Crecimiento. I don't know if you heard about Crecimiento, but it's a kind of pop-up of, not a pop-up, but a kind of city or like Prospera, and DeSci Argentina wants to be a foundation from Argentinian scientists. But let's go back to DeSci Latam, and we want to replicate the same event in DevCon. We want to go with science, with design to DevCon. So that is our first objective for this year. And I think our last objective for this year, I hope. So I will share our proposal that we made to DevCon Forum to apply us for a community hub, and here we are trying to bring design in Spanish to Latin America. And thank you guys.
Beautiful. Yeah, I love all these pop-up cities that are popping up right now. I love DeSci. So yeah, definitely good overlap there. Where can people find your project? Can you put it up here on the Jumbotron? Ping it up here so that people can donate to you.
Yeah, sure. I will looking for the link and I will post it. Thank you, Manuel.
All right, perfect. And yeah, also greetings to Maria. I know that she's also there at the moment. A funny story. All right.
Yes, actually, Maria is in the house. Maria's in Argentina. She was one of our speakers, and actually she was one of our last talks in the second day of the day. So yes, Maria is in the house in Argentina.
Very nice, very nice. So yeah, definitely greetings. She's also part of the operations team. So I appreciate her in every way possible. Okay, guys. So we still have chilling session co-hosting with the design community here. I see one or two like-minded design friends here. Also, if you have any other projects, feel free to just raise your hand, capture the mic. I see Jimmy joined us again. I'm inviting, accepting, approving him to also join us up here on stage. And yeah, guys, if you are a little bit shy, I don't know who already spoke and his own project, so I would just let please throw the mic around here if you don't mind, guys. And again, I'm sending, continue to send out invites so that we have more people up here. And all right, let's see. With Jimmy up here, I think people heard about you the whole day. With Trini Jones, I think this is, 6
Yeah, just came up to find you now. I heard you say DONATION. Isn't that allowed? We have Roly.
Roly.
We say donation, all that. So your client is out for one grow token. You should have quite a few since you've previously hosted with us. Or you glow to Roly's study. And 100% of that will be donated during this round. So the way that works is we have a bit of a treasury that's coming from funds, and this new on-chain capital allocation. Maybe we'll make it to the next book. Who knows? But basically, whenever someone gives a shill, if he or she can get 3 thumbs up, then we gronate as a DAO to that person. So there you go. But yep, 1 USD glow to growpolice.eth. Thank you so much.
Got it. Yeah, thank you.
Or a grow token as well. I think you have grow. Have you imported your grow token? You've hosted before, right? I know you have. So you must have.
I hosted a lot.
Let me know if you don't have grow tokens.
I'm gonna take you afterwards. We can continue the chat afterwards.
Sure.
I don't want to. Sure. I don't want to take up too much time talking about my grow tokens.
We got time, bro. But yeah, no.
Yeah. What is the grow please?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. Please.
Well,
please
just for anyone who's listening and has grow tokens, if you need to import it into your address, we can pin that contract ID up to the tippy top. Maybe Regen Build knows.
Sorry, what were you asking, Jimmy?
Do you know the contract address of Grow?
No.
Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll get back to you on that. Okay, back to you, Manuel.
Just wanted to ask, Sandra, are you ready to grow Tate with me behind the Let's Grow host account? Or if you have connections.
Do you think that I could have like another 5 minutes, because I'm currently just in the midst of something that could just be like 5-10 more minutes. You guys will.
No worries. Yeah, just let me know.
Okay, I'll let you know soon. Gracias.
Okay, awesome. So Manuel, we don't often hear about your projects in Peace Island.
Yeah,
Here's the
yeah,
show.
but my project. Okay, yeah. So, typically, I try to bring as many people on stage as possible and give other people the stage to chill. But now that you ask me, Jimmy, yeah, it's a funny story. I'm behind Deep Venture DAO. I'm in 4 different rounds: Reworld Builders, Collab Tech, DeSci, and what was the last one? I forgot the last one. But yeah, we are doing DAO incubation. So we are supporting research communities with a focus on space science and engineering to gain critical mass in their community, find academic partnerships, and then also do the research and publish the research with their Web3 publishers, for example, launch the token in case they want to cross-fund their R&D. And yeah, this is mainly what I did for the past couple of years. Originally, we started out with like marketplaces for space, for real space technologies, but then pivoted to a lot of community support and incubation there. So at the moment, we are raising some funds on Gitcoin and also on Artisan Fund, so that we can build out our first suite out of DAO tools for space DAO. In Georgia, who's behind Moonco and some other space friends, space nerds as well. Yeah, and then I'm going to publish a lot of exciting papers, a lot of manifestos, books, flowcharts, step-by-step guides, and yeah, hopefully equip most of these great builders with incubate the space-focused research collectives, also together with the crypto communities. So yeah, this is mainly what drives me the most, and the reason why I'm also raising funds in this GG21 with my personal DeSci project, Deep Venture DAO. Did this answer your question, Jimmy? Do you want to jump in?
You also, I don't think Venture DAO I donated to the various round. We had a really smart hangout about it as a collection. And you're also spearheading Green Bull Germany, if I'm not mistaken? Or involved?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm an ecosystem hopper. I'm here, I'm there. Yeah, I'm also with Greenpill Germany. So I was actually one of the first guys who got onboarded into the Greenpill network last year, beginning of last year, and then kickstarted Greenpill Germany, the chapter. And yeah, it was fun. We had great events. We had in real life meetups. We on an education in Hamburg and kickoff event for Ethereum Munich, called Munich, sorry. And then also during Berlin Science Week, we did an event with Greenpill Germany, how we can, for example, also onboard academics into the whole refi movement. So mainly researchers around clean tech and climate tech. So this was fun. We had great people, great panels, great presentations, great community on the ground. And at the moment, we are reactivating our chapter because this year was a little more quiet, I would say, because I also had 1,000 other things that I needed to push, and now we are onboarding Leo Civil Monkey as one of the stewards from Greenpill Germany, and then. Funny story, because you already know most of the refi people in Germany re-engage and activate our chapter again. So this is the reason why we are raising some funds in the coordination round. Maybe Leo, I just provided the info and the track record to make a confident proposal. But yeah, that's the reason why we are part of the coordination round as well. And yeah, everything is there. We have a great network, great people, great partners already in place. So we just need to have the final spark to get our stuff done. And yeah, that's it. I'm also part of public nouns, Jimmy, as you.
Hey, we are. Let's freaking grow 3 nouns. I love it.
I see public nouns again also here. Yeah, I just had a chat with Luciano yesterday. Actually, he is my public nouns brother. Sidra messaged me one day and was like, "Hey Manu, why do you have the same PFP as Luciano?" And I was like, "Wait a minute,
right?
the chain."
So I just want to put grants up top. Public nouns, if you don't know, they funded every QF round that happened on Giveth. They funded the DSI rounds. They funded a lot of public goods experiments, including my Guinness World Record attempt. They funded, just amazing. They've got about 100 Ethereum in their treasury. 100% of the mint revenue goes towards that. It grows towards that. Sorry, when we get fined. And so, yeah, if you want to support them, they got a grant up there. It's in the web grants ecosystem. Grant just pointed it up in Garden. Okay, I'm gonna go get a heater. I'll be right back. Okay, BRB. Freezing cold. I know it's probably hot where you guys are. I'm in Australia right now. It's freezing.
All right, bye, Jimmy. Maybe we have Europe here. We have region built. Public nouns, I'm not sure who's behind that. Maybe Sky or even Jimmy if he's like splitting up his personalities again. But yeah, I'm
Can you hear me? Hello? Friendly fight too, and just wanted to and let everyone know that we are here on Let's Grow Radio, growing and learning and coordinating together. So yes, just happy to join the space and letting you do a great job hosting. And just please continue on to say hi.
Thank you. Good to have you on the board, and good that we are rotating the responsibilities again. I'm actually not sure how long the call slot is. I think it's half an hour or whatever. For DSI, but yeah, guys, just jump up here on stage. I see Devansh is also here. I saw you a second ago in the GG21 Friday show. Yeah, I also want to jump on the other stage there in a second or whatever. But maybe Devansh can also join us up here on stage. Of the premiere. For your project. So yeah, amazing work that you're doing. Definitely, man. And to go back also to the team. Thank you again for that. I remember when you also talked on stage a bit about the grant programs at the beginning of this GG21 and power and energy back to the people who mainly push the right things forward because they believe in. I think sometimes